try and connect to video. There we go. Okay. Well, thank you, Peepee the Hippie. Peppy the Hippie. Peepee the Hippie. Peppy the Hippie. That's kind of funny. You know, it's your wife's name, Mississippi. 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 That's kind of funny, right? You heard me over at Teams. Yeah, I love Teams channel. It's fun. I used to do a lot of TA over at Teams, and my screen it got so busy that I needed to just start streaming it on YouTube. So, like Adam, myself, and probably Rick, we all needed to stream on YouTube just to kind of keep up with the people that wanted to watch it. And so I started my own Discord and my own channel, you know, just to kind of have more of a chill vibe for people, new beginners that need to learn, and you know, maybe a little bit more relaxed because it gets kind of hyper and you know intense over there, especially during spikes. And I think for a lot of people that gets annoying and confusing really quick. And so I wanted a more chill, like comfortable setting for people, and going from there. Oh, buddy, let's not eat over here, Jackie. All right. What's she doing? Is she doing good? Yeah. Oh, buddy. What's she doing? Oh, okay. Okay, so what's going on? Is YouTube like just freezing or what's happening here? This is weird. Let's see what's bogging things down so much. Very cool. Just my usual. What? Oh no, I'm good, thank you. I'll make an omelet. And then keep the change for like last night. Here. I don't know what that was, but it was probably like 30, 40 bucks. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Sure. I don't know how you do this. Good break, but we could tell it, I guess. That's fine. Wow. This is on my head. He does that. Just bring this top. Put that paper on the so make it the Bible. It's not a punishment. You should want to go in there. But like if he's jumping on your face like that's. Odin, no. Odin, yeah, don't. Yeah, he's sitting on my face. Wow, that's good. Yeah. you want to put in a Scalping? Yeah, just do that. Okay, let's see here. Yes, you are right. So, yeah, so we like to just kind of make some calls, and I'm not afraid to like call the scalp ranges for you guys. Right now they're between 29.32, and man, I couldn't have gotten closer than that this morning. 29.32 and 30.42. But you're probably going to be more likely to not quite get quite up to 30.42 on this round. It's going to be more closer to probably this engulfing's probably going to hold you down a little bit. One of these two engulfings is going to hold this back, and it's probably going to be this 30.36, or my better guess is this guy right here. 30.25, 33.02.42. And who knows, they may, we may get to the point where this is really this engulfing here at 29.9 or 30 cents holds us back. So we'll just have to see. Like right now, it's not even like wanting to breach 29.675. This is what blows my mind. So just so you guys know, these robots, that trade this thing, this is a lot of bots hooked up to Doge right now. I mean, I don't think people are coming in here and all at the same time dumping, the exact same amount of coins over and over, and then rebuying the exact same amount of coins over and over. But these are like hedge fund bots, like bigger people, like people that are doing like bots trading with lots more money than what the average ones of us do. Good morning, Victor. And my opinion is, has it bottomed out yet? No, I'm not a financial advisor, but yeah, I think 28 cents probably is going to be what we saw was a bottom today. But stranger things have happened with this coin. I mean, I've seen it doing well, and then I've seen it trade sideways all day. I've got to the point now where I just hook up my little bot to it and call it good. Then I'll do some scalps to gain more coins on my own. But right now, I mean, you're scalping 300ths of a penny, and unless you're willing to do like hundreds of thousands or like thousands of coins in these scalps, you're not going to be making very much, and so it's kind of not worth it, especially if you're on Robinhood. So if you're on Robinhood, you're going to get like 2/100ths of a penny on your scalps. It's not really worth it unless you're doing 100,000 coins at a time, and then it's still kind of not worth it. So you got to kind of think of that like what that's worth. Um, I mean, but it's all up to you guys what you guys like or don't like. I think that there's other coins too that like people are exploring. I don't necessarily recommend jumping into a bunch of different coins until you know what you're doing here. Doge is pretty much a good coin to play with because it's not that expensive and it's mainstream. So it probably won't go down to zero. And on top of that, not going down to zero, uh, it's gonna stabilize and maintain it. So it's unless you like really aren't paying attention to it. I mean, right now it's easy to lose money in Doge, especially if you buy in at a higher price and don't know how to flip your way out. But that's why you got to kind of be patient with this coin and buy in at the right price so you don't mad about yourself and things that are going on. So, uh, sure. I'm gonna leave my chart up. My daughter asked me to take her dog out real quick, so I'll go do that. And then, yeah, I think let's let it go back up a little bit here. It's gonna turn around most likely and go back up. And then the sad part is this is the scalping window. I mean, it should be bouncing back up to 30 cents. I mean, it'd be nice, but these bots just kind of like to push it down, and then it doesn't. It goes sit there and it'll do this like kind of little short wave. If we look at this though, like this is kind of what all coins do. They go up, they go down, and they kind of go in very similar patterns to one another. But I think that's just because this is all bot trading. This is bots are programmed, and they're programmed to ride up and ride down the waves. And it just depends on who throws the bots off a little bit. Like, is it personal human investment, or is it not? Is it going to be uh, personal fear, like somebody going, oh, you know what, it's dropped down to 29 cents, I'm out. I bought in at 2 cents. I'm not going to keep letting my money go down the toilet. I made my 20 grand, and so I'm out. I think a lot of people have said that, and been very sorry, like when it goes back up to 55 cents, and then they're like, oh man, I should have waited. And so it's one of those coins that does that. But I'm gonna go let my daughter's dog out real quick, and then I'll be right back, guys. But I'd say your scalping range is 29.3 to 30.42. Okay, I'm just about back. Give me a few more seconds here, and we will be right with you guys. And we're gonna see what we can do with this coin. So I'm not really sure what to think of this little dip down to 28 cents. Is it going to keep getting pushed harder? I kind of came to a faster chart just to see kind of my thoughts. Because when I see something kind of pushed down really fast like that, it makes me kind of wonder what's happening. Um, and then is it going to keep going? Like, how far are they going to really try to push it down? I think we see spikes in this thing, and then it like seems like it's going to turn around, but then it like just plummets and goes worse quickly. So it's really tough to tell right now what it's going to do. I think that I see 288, 287 as kind of a like, okay, maybe this is finally going to be it. But see how on the 1 second chart it just kind of skips across flat like that? That usually means that that's like a lot of bot trading because it's just kind of and then we watch the dips that go down and they kind of step down in these robotic steps. That's and it seems to me like that's usually bots at play here. Um, I think that that's what I see, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I don't see anything going crazy, so I think we might push down to 287, something like that, and then it'll 285 maybe. I mean, but I don't know. Like it may just get shut down here. It may get pushed down to 284. Um, on the longer charts, it seemed like it was just going to keep going, and okay. So what I did was I sold at 289 and just bought back in at 2847. Um, and I gained. So I gained 500 Doge by doing that in this rapid quick time. Um, but I didn't recommend it for anybody because I didn't want to see anybody get taken. And so I think that, even though this is kind of outside my realm or scope of what I think people should do, let me check in the chat here and I'll check in the Discord chat here in a second. Yeah, see, so this is our line here, and I thought maybe it's going to keep getting pushed. And if that was the case, then, but averaging down or averaging, your coins down isn't like a bad thing. But at the same time, what's it going to continue to do? Morning, Jenkins. So I think if you had any dry powder, 282, 283 something, 282, 283, probably in there. Maybe 28315. Okay, so here's the push. Right here, 28383. Well, at least a push on Finance Global. But who knows? Yeah, buddy. Check the connection. What the heck? Video current resolution. Okay, that's is my stream running? It seems like it is. I'm weird. Okay. Hmm. I think this is 285. I mean, the robots want to keep pushing it down here. Maybe even people do. They're um, tough to tell. I think 283. You're gonna be lucky if you get on 28315. But I don't think that that's a guarantee, and it definitely looks like we might be seeing that turnaround now. And once we start to see a turnaround, um, and depending on the size of these candles, this could be a huge lift and then take off and leave you at the station, which it's already kind of doing. It's already back up to 286, 285. So that would have been like kind of the old scalping range. Now we may have this new one. I don't know. This coin's frustrating, and it sounds like it's just going to be like all day Bitcoin all over again. Now we could just all of a sudden get some random like whatever, and then everybody freaks out and comes in and buys a crap ton. Who knows? But I'm gonna run down and grab my coffee, and I'll be right back up with you guys. If there's anything that you guys need or want or to learn, let me know and we will start teaching. We'll do a couple of different lessons today. One of those lessons is we probably should teach you guys is, you know, uh, what to do for the short, long term with your coins that you do have that you don't plan on selling. Do you stake them? Do you farm them? Do you mine some coin? What do we do? I think I'm going to try to set up a mining operation at least today on my CPU, not a GPU mining operation, just a CPU mining operation. And we'll see. I've got a pretty nice CPU. I think that we could at least see how much we can actually mine with. But it reads and writes 4,500 gigabits a second, so it's fast and it's got space. So we'll see what it does for writing or mining. But let's see here. There's your kind of your window, but I wouldn't dive in just yet. I kind of let this thing figure out what it's doing. If you bought in at 28,315, that's what my suggested buy was. But I couldn't get it down that low amount of it. I'd like to see this coin go back to 50 cents sometime in the next couple days, which I think it's going to, just so you guys know. I'm going to show you guys the technicals on this thing real quick, just so you can see that. So this is where it's at on the day. Sell for the day. Yeah, it's buy, strong buy for the week. And for the month, it's neutral but sell on the oscillator. So it's kind of neutral. Let's see what the 4 hour is. Strong sell on the 4 hour. Not changing on the 1 hour. Or the 15 minute. Usually when it's the strong sell on the higher charts, it's strong sell all the way down to you get to these lower guys, and then you'll see now the oscillators are saying buy, but the moving averages are saying sell. So, but that's just the trend. So just so you know, that's if you kind of look at this, they're basically saying this is 13 sells for every buy and 1 neutral. There's 13 sells for every 3 buys and 10 in neutrals. So that's just saying what it's doing on the 1 minute currently. Let's see, this is what it has me thinking that the week is about to change. That would be my guess. I've been calling for May 28th, spike in Doge for a while, and I think we're going to see it. That's 24, 25, 26, 27. That's next Friday. I think we're going to see it either Thursday or Friday, possibly Saturday. And this is where I get that from. Looking at the 1 day, I can see this thing. See, it's this is the first time, the first day in the history of this coin. Today is the first day that it's dropped below the 50-day moving average, which tells me that be careful with today, as there's a good chance we are going to watch this candle rip up. And even if it doesn't rip up, it may doge out right here. So it may dip down. This may be the dip for the morning, but I have a feeling that this candle is going to change its tune. And I have a feeling it's going to change its tune, and we're going to end the day probably somewhere in the 35-cent range. That's just my guess, though. Yeah, maybe 34. That's what we might. And what I mean by in the day is it could be midnight tonight, or it could be 3 o'clock this afternoon and then go back down. But I feel like before this candle lights into the next candle tonight at midnight, this candle might come up and doge out. But we'll see. I mean, who knows? Your guys' thought there. So I'm gonna be right back. I'll go grab some coffee. And how long till it recovers? I think it's gonna start to recover here in a little bit, but I think that we're gonna see recovery all day. Slow, methodical, 1 penny at a time recovery. Back to 34, 35 cents. But that's, again, my guess. You know, people come in here and panic and run the coin out down to 25 cents or 25.9. You could have people like see a tweet and come in here and pump this thing to 40, 50 cents. I mean, this coin has moved at times astronomical levels in days or a day. So it's tough to say right now. I just put the pants on, and then we'll kind of go from there. Let's go back to the 1 minute for scalping, and we'll see that we're kind of forming this nice big old cup. We like to see this thing. Oh, look at this, 28.80. Holy cow. Okay, so that's a lot of boost. If you guys didn't get in there. Now, what we want to do is we want to see that over and over for like 5 minutes. and just all that green, 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 just happening for 5 minutes. That's when you get FOMO, and that's when you get all the green, and then that's when you start shooting past all of these things. But I'll be right back so we can maybe catch this if it turns. Um, I'm going to start watching a little quicker chart here just to see if we can catch the turn a little quicker. But I'd watch for it, and I'd watch these numbers here. It's 7 and 3 means that it's slowing down. But there we go. 13 and 1, slowing down at 28,865. Now, this could be a fake up. So see, look at all that green that came back in. 28,970. So, that could be, it's tough to say. It's showing sell. If you're trying to catch a scalp, this would be your sell point. 28.7. But you'd also be ready to buy it right back in if you see like a bunch of green on the screen. I just don't know. I feel like hesitating on this just for a second because I just always feel like there's gonna be a green. See, this is like really a hard. See, that was a hard hesitation. See, it looks very cup, longer handle push. Um, let's give it 1 minute. See, it's doging out right here a little bit. It's kind of a hammer candle though, so that's a sign that it's gonna pop back up. Yeah, I wouldn't sell here. I'd be careful. I'd be just watch the red. I mean, it's getting a little bit hectic, but this is a tough call. Lots of green too. Just lots of green. So it's a tough call, guys. I think that I'd wait. I'd wait. I think I'd wait till it proves itself up here a little bit higher, because there comes all that green. Look at it. This is what you want to see over and over for like a while. And then Binance Euro, what are you doing, Europeans? Like, get off of dumping this coin. I really wish that people would see. There we go. There's the FOMO we want. Um, See now, this is weird. It's so weird. So the selling is going on between the other things that may be happening. So there's a big candle. Like look at that thing, and all this red over here in Binance Global is trying to push it down, and it's working a little bit. But like if they would have just let that thing go, we could see a nice big old rise. Um, we'd see a nice big rise. I think that I just kind of let this burn up a little bit. Because what ended up happening too is these people that just all sold this right here, that if this thing doesn't push down, they're going to buy back in the higher price. And they, I mean, unless they have more and more and more to keep dumping, at some point people run out of coin to dump. Like, you gotta, I don't know how much, reserve these guys have inside these banks or bags. But at some point, like, here's the push back down. This is the center. So this right here would be, this would be maybe another buy-in spot. I definitely don't know if I'd sell it just yet. I'd be very careful and very reluctant to sell. Um, Unless you see like something I don't see, but when it does this little stuff like this, these little hesitations, these are just little minor hiccups in what's getting ready to explode. Um, a lot of times. Now, I mean, if you kind of look back to where this coin has fallen, you usually don't get a massive fall right next to a big giant spike. And that's really odd. If we kind of go back a little bit, it's not like, it usually will do something like this, where it's got these bigger spikes. And then it does this, it spikes up. And then once it kind of peters out, sometimes you then see a fall. But rarely do we see to do this, where it spikes up big like that. And then now we're seeing like this weird fall. It's almost like these people are listening to me and wanting to dump their coin to, I don't know, prove that this thing is weird. um, yeah, this, you know what I think is gonna happen? I think this is just a fake out. I think this thing's gonna come in here. This is what I would call a perfect bear trap. This thing's gonna come in here and it's gonna drop down here and it's gonna tweezer bottom and rocket back up. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how the next candle lights up. We'll see where this candle finishes. If this candle comes out and like stops here, and then we see another one kind of come over, and you could see like a parabolic, bounce up, or you could see this thing just continue to go down to 25 cents. But it's been too exciting for me to leave to even go get my coffee. So I'm just trying to read this the best I possibly can for you guys. And what I'm reading on a lot of this stuff is high sell pressure, low buy resistance, so low buy support. Um, but with that said, I mean, how much do these guys want to do this? Like it looks like they're trying to push it down. How far do they want it to go? Do they want it to go to 27? Is that going to be the goal? Let's get this going to 27 so we can buy in there. Definitely don't catch the falling knife at this point, guys. That's dangerous. Prepping it like, okay, let's push it down, and then all of a sudden you see it just go. I don't know. This is a tough one for me. I think that but I don't know. This would be this would have been one of the riskiest trades because right here, rarely do we have a candle that goes this high. So if you would have sold right here at this 29, 2 or 1, and then bought back down here at 28.0. You probably come in here to buy at 28.0, and then if it boosts, you may not be able to. So I don't. Let me see what Robinhood's got it at, because I want to see if you could actually buy at 29 on here. I see, or 28. I'm sorry, 28. Oh, can you buy? Okay, there's a lot of push at 28 cents. A lot of push. A lot of activity on the global finance or global. Just a lot of activity. 27667. That was a while, but even we're gonna go back to Binance and see something real quick. There's your pushback, but not. I mean, is it heavy enough? Let's see if it stops at the 1. What we're really wanting to see, I would have liked to see these two be like equal, and then this one I'd like to see really grow like huge. But This is just dumb. I just don't know why people are pushing this thing down so much. Like, if I was a billionaire, or if I was a hedge fund, I get to the idea of collecting more coins, and the further you push it down, the greater chance you have of collecting more. Um, but at some point, you've got to like have some public interest in this thing. And if people keep seeing nothing but their crypto fall through the floor all weekend, or all week, or all year, and this goes for us too. Like if we sell all of our crypto out and like everybody just bounces out of it, then like what's the point? Like what are we all doing here? Like are we here to, you know, do something with this? Are we here to make some money, or are we here to, lose? Like the thing that's frustrating me about Robinhood is I've transferred my money in here several times, and they won't even let me use my buying power anymore. So I gotta see when the last transfers were, because they said that I got 10,000 a week. And they're not giving them to me because I'd love to buy at this price, but I'm so frustrated. So I think every 7 days you get transfer like rights. Yeah, I think it. So I did 18th. What was the 18th of that? That wasn't quite a week ago, was it? No. 18th, 19th, 20th. That was 5 days ago. That's why they're not giving me that 2,500. They're they're not giving it to me because they saying that I transferred. I did the 14th. Okay, see, so I need to have some of this. I need the 14th ones fell off on the 21st, and then they allowed me to have my 18th and 19th ones on the. That's why. Interesting. They allowed me to have those two, but took away this one. And they lowered my transfer limit in. So they basically allowed me to have $20,000 transfer, and then they changed that on the other day. And so now I can't transfer money into this exchange, but that's okay because I wonder. Hold on 1 second. Here. What's the ATH price? I wonder, Raj. Holy boy, what is that? It says crypto at ATH prices. All time high? Yeah. The line for people to buy at all time high. Crypto after a 50% discount. Nobody's in line for that. And why is that? It's because people like want to buy they're buying the emotion. They're buying the, oh my, that's the FOMO. That's the they think they're gonna get rich. But like then it can go on sale like this and you can't even do anything with it. it still paid. And then the frustrating thing is they took my money away, so I can't even buy with the money that I put in there over a week ago or over 5 days ago. They let me buy, and then the minute I sold to like go rebuy, they took it away. So man, this is such a good buyout point. Boy, I wish I would have done that. Because I don't know. This thing could go down to 25.9. It's possible. I don't see Binance. I've been trying to look at the buy book, but I don't see enough evidence to like. I don't get to see Binance buy sell history. Although I might get to the point with Binance where I actually move my Dogecoin's down 20% today. VeChain's down 30. Holy cow! This market is just Solana's down 37 points. Yeah, I thought Solana was a risk last night. VeChain's down 30%. Man, these things are all like a steal right now. Ethereum Classics back down to 44 bucks. I knew that that was a possibility. Harmony One's still dropping. Like, man, these things are just like just no crypto is just through the floor today. Everybody's pulling their money out of crypto in a panic or something. So weird. So weird. 26,373.6. Yeah, this is just crazy. But be very, very careful, guys. Don't just think that you're gonna hit 25.9 because I say that. I I would tell you right now to be very, very, very careful. Um, as I do not see this being a safe play because what ends up happening is you get down to these prices like this and people just all of a sudden slingshot in and buy. Or it sits down here and like drops down to freaking 21 cents. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, if it does that, I wished I could buy more. I have no way of buying more at this point right now. Actually, I do, but it's I won't be able to buy much. Let me see something. This. What do you know? That was up yesterday, and now it's down today. Pancake swaps down 36%. Down to 10 bucks a token. That's a deal too. Sheesh. Bitcoin's down to $32 right now. That's a deal. Ethereum's down to 1,800. Wow. Bitcoin 126. I haven't seen prices like this since February. I mean, like, yeah, this would be the time that if I had the extra cash, I'd be dumping it all into crypto right now. I'd literally be taking all my money and dumping it into crypto. So 27.11, 27.1. See, this is what I do though. Like, it gets down to 27 cents, shut your robots off, and then let the coin breathe. Like, quit being stupid. Let it go up. Or I guess keep it down here long enough for us to, like, figure out a way to bring more money in and buy more. Because I would love to be able to do that. I got 10 grand I can't cancel. I can't get it in here. I can't do anything with it. It's just sitting in my bank. I wonder if my robots fell out of the range. Hope not. 哦，has stupid. 28 cents was my robot at, and now I have to actually. What's the price now? 2721. Let's backtest this bad chicken. Before we go crazy. Well, it could have a great result if it works, but let's try. Let's go a little bit lower just in case it drops more. Where is this? I just stop. Okay, I'll just leave this alone. Where's my balance? There's 65 bucks and 28,000 Doge. So I have gained 3,000 Doge since last week Friday just by letting the spot run. Let's see what I've got in my other. So let's see if we can buy. I can buy amount of Doge, just buy as much as we can with that money. I can only buy 244 Doge with my 65 bucks. But it might be worth it. Let me see this other bot. Well, this is just a sad day for Doge, just so you know, guys. This is just like, it's good for like people that can buy right now. It's sad for me because I can't move money into any of these exchanges because I just moved money last week and we hit 22 cents. And so now I'm like locked. I can't like, I've hit my weekly move money limits. They only allow you to move so much money in a week. And don't even know how to do this, but I know it's crazy. Yep, so here's the 25.9 wall. Being dipped. Check. Boy, it really only like hit it for a second. Like it dipped its toes in, but it can bust right through it. I mean, it's not that big of a wall. Let's see here. I want to deposit. I never can find how. This is so annoying. Every time I go to my wallet, I have to like play around. Today, my ass, you're gonna make me mad if I miss this train. There we go. Yep. Didn't I already do that? Yeah, it's already there, Larry. What? He did? Odin was digging over their backyard. Oh, really? Yeah. Whose? Those. Oh, really? Yeah, they got in there. In their backyard? Yeah. How did he get over there? What a little weasel. He digged a hole and he went in it. Can't believe it. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself 4,000 more Dogecoins. With my $1,000 that I can move into Binance. At least Binance gives me like 5 grand a day. As soon as my deposit from Robinhood hits my Binance or my bank account, I'm moving all my money into Binance. But here goes a 26-cent rip. This is a 25.9. Yeah, honey. Hey, hang on, honey. Hold on, wait. Just a second. I'll be right there. Okay? Okay, YouTube. Trying like mad. Oh well, look at this. Let's see. We have a little dippy do back at 25.9. Let me see if I can get into my Binance still. Really trying to get my Binance. Money moved to my Binance so I can buy just a little bit at this 25 cents. Thank you, honey. Good? Is it a good frappuccino? We are gonna have to start definitely streaming on some different computer. I gotta go get my daughter's computer. Stream on that thing so I can trade on this thing. This is just bogging me down, driving me nuts. Let's just do this. Okay, good. Let me take it. Nice. What do we think's gonna shoot up the most? Still, I'm hedging my bets on a few. Um, I'm gonna hedge my bets on where did Doge go? We don't want USD markets. Where did that go? I'm hedging my bets. Okay, so I'm gonna hedge my bets on the. I'm gonna say Matic is possibility. VeChain, Doge, Cardano maybe, but Cardano's. I don't want to risk my. I don't risk my money on that coin to save my life. Solana and one. I think are going to be the ones that take off the most, but that's just a guess based on how much they dipped. So, what are you doing? Because YouTube, I'll be back with you answering your questions here in just a second. Well, let me see. I'll peek over here while I'm waiting for Binance to load. It's taking forever. Okay, so you bought it at 3. That's a decent price. I mean, like, we're going to obviously, like, anything below 40 cents on Doge is a pretty good price, guys. So just so you know, okay, cool. I'm not curious about that. Yeah, I need to learn more. Um, okay, so yeah, I think how long till it recovers? I have no idea now, but I think it's gonna recover sometime today, later today. I think that 25 cents is a sale. Like it can like 22 3, 20 23 3 somewhere in there. It was a good buy too the other day. Yeah, I can. Do you want me to? Okay. For my TV? Right up there on my bed. You want to watch TV in here? Okay, well, let me answer the YouTube questions and then I'll let you watch that for a minute and then alright guys, I'm gonna maybe mute my TV for a little bit. I'll talk you through this, but like I'd say it's a deal. I just don't know where it's gonna stop. We've got this on the slower minute charts, but I think if you buy at 25 cents right now, you can buy 4,000 coins for $1,000. And for $1,000, this turns into 55 cents overnight. You've doubled your money at 50 cents. So, do you want to double your money at 50 cents? I think most people would. And I think that is it possible that it's going to go up to 50 cents within the week? Yes, I do. I think it will go to 55 cents by the end of May. Um, and we will shortly be testing that. Can you turn down a little bit, Brittany? We will shortly be testing that window. I'm having like a lot. I might have to restream, but I'll see. Let me pause the mute the channel for a second, and I'll see if I can keep this going. But I will come back in periodically and answer any questions you guys have. I will keep moving my charts around and putting scalp levels once I can actually find them. But we can't find scalp levels if we keep dipping. Okay, YouTube. I'm gonna buy in here at 25.3. And then that's where I'm gonna buy my next 1,000 coins. That's all I was able to move into Binance for today, or at least that what I felt comfortable moving into Binance today without having tomorrow I'll move up as soon as my deposit from Robinhood posts to my bank account. I'll probably move my other 10 grand over. But I doubt the price is going to stay this good for that long. But if it does, I'll be in luck. Yeah, I've missed these buying opportunities so many times in the last couple of weeks, the last couple of days, because I've been away. And had I known that we were going to be at 25-cent levels again, I would have geared myself up to buy even more. Like I would have been ready to transfer more stuff or had it already in these exchanges. And I didn't do that because I've been seasoning my money to buy a house. So you got to kind of leave, X amount of dollars in your savings account or whatever to do your down payment on your house. And so I've not been able to do that. But I'm just going to keep muting so you guys don't hear my daughter's TV. And we will be back here in a second to try to get you some kind of scalping range if we can, if we put dipping for 5 seconds. Okay, here we go, YouTube. Here's the spike that we've been wanting and waiting for. So let's see how long it pushes, and then this would be like when you kind of can make your decisions on if it's going to go back down, if it's going to keep spiking up. My best guess is once we reach the peak up here, though, it's going to be time to be ready to let it go back down a little bit. I mean, based on today in the history, um, I think we saw our big dip, but I mean that could have just been short lived. Um, that could have been just it for the minute, but it seems like to me, um, it just depends on where you're at in your trading game. Are we gonna see it go back down to 24 cents again? I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe they're gonna be in this 2 cent window all day. Who knows? I don't have any idea anymore. I'll give it up, trying to figure it out. I can tell you that I've only lost 800 bucks so far today with that massive dip, but I've also gained a lot of coins. I tried, see, I even tried to sell there and I missed it. I missed it. I missed the sell at 27.3. It didn't even fill my bag. So we're at 26.7 right now. If I sell, let's sell just 10,000 coins here. Point 266. Continue. Let's sell 10,000 coins and see what happens. And see if it dips back down a little bit for us to buy more coins. And if not, I'm not out of 10. So I would also be ready to watch all this green, and if I start seeing it spike again, I'll just buy back in really quick. Yeah, market order. I'm already putting my buy order in at 0.2. Okay. No, that was a mistake. So I lost 100 points here now trying to do that right there. So let's do. That was just too quick and too stupid. Just so you guys know. I should. Oh, you know what? On the stupid 5 second trick. That's why it was dumb. Okay. Well, don't ever do that again. It's a good thing I did it for you guys and it failed. So now, if I would have been patient, I probably would have been fine. But since I was not patient, I thought I was gonna miss the train there. And so I'm looking back to see how I can recover that 100 points. I'm gonna figure this out here. Probably catch this. Let's switch to USD. 190. And actually, so let's see here. Okay. So I need to make up 260 coins on this next round. Sorry, YouTube, let me mute this because I know Brady's watching her show and I am not gonna like move my location and she's little, so I'm gonna change this. But apparently, I'm being summoned to go watch this show with her, so I will be back, YouTube. I think that I'd wait to scalp this until I'm gonna move it to the 1 minute chart so we can catch it a little bit quicker. But I think we're gonna like 25 cents. I'm glad I was able to get like 4,000 coins on Binance, but I'm just gonna hook my robot back up and see. I'll be right back, YouTube. If I have to stop my restream my thing, just know I'll restream within 2 minutes. But I'm gonna try to keep it up, but I'm just letting you know it's a possibility. Looking good, YouTube. Post the questions in the chat, and I'll always come back and add them and answer them. I'll go look here in a minute. Yeah, Jeff, I haven't been streaming sound just because my daughter was watching a show and I didn't want you guys to have to hear this crazy music. Cad, it's I confirm I was talking late on your Discord. Now I can't find it. You can't find my Discord? Uh, Cad, it's I confirm. Yeah, right there. Hang on, guys. Just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, YouTube. Sorry I'm back. Sorry it took me a little bit, but we might finally actually be having some Skyping windows. Brittany, did you turn that up? Okay. Um, let's see here. So you're looking at probably this range right here for fun scalping, I guess, a little bit. 28. Let's hope it's not pedal powered. Money and Daddy P do the pedaling. Right here. Okay. Right there. Come on. Trying to do this. This is crazy. Okay. Okay, so there's your top, and your bottom is 28.25, and your top is probably. I mean, we even had a nice little run there. I always have that freaking crap to handle. Like, I miss on these things sometimes. 30 cents right here is a good one, and then 29.62 or 29.8, somewhere right here. I usually try to go to the second engulfing candle that's bigger. So if the third one's bigger than the second one down, I'll go there. So that's right there, right there. 29.77. So there's your little range for the time being. The reason I kind of picked this number down here is sometimes it doesn't always dip down, but like if we go back to history here and like look a little bit further, and you know, once we kind of pumped back through this, you know, we have been dipping down here. It seems like it goes down as low as 27.9. So we might put that thing in there as well. So maybe right there, 27.93. Okay, there you guys go. The Discord, yeah. So the Discord, guys, is in the description down below. Imagine catching LTC at $11 the other day. Holy crap! Instantly bounced to 200. LTC Litecoin went down to $11 the other day. Wow. Wow. I needed to buy. Yeah, I tried to buy. I didn't have much dry powder on deck. I did the best I could. I bought 4,000 coins, which allowed me to basically load my robot up and put him to work. But I don't know how well he did in this little run, so we'll see. The one thing I've noticed is he doesn't seem to lose coins, but he's been gaining coins slowly but surely. Like yesterday, about 1,000 coins. The day before that, about 1,000 coins, and then the day before that, 1,600 coins. So, let's check that out and see what we're at. Maybe it's time for so that big spike back and forth. This has been really good for the robot. He's been going to town. Let me set my chart here just to see. Not really sure what's happening. Why this is. What happened to him? So the Doge says he's active. He's only made. Oh, he made $81. Holy cow! In an hour. Yeah. What's up? Oh, you look beautiful. That is so cute. I love it. Let's take a picture. See you cute enough. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get you it. Smile, man. Okay. Makeup on, you need to do your hair. Have hope you do your hair. I'm gonna show you guys this on YouTube. You're gonna see this is nuts. So look at this guy. I mean, this is all his buys and sells, and $81 in an hour. So, um, you know, and like so right there, just so you guys see, $82 in an hour and 23 minutes. At a 1.60 profit change. That's not bad. This other one too. He's not doing bad either. He's made $10, but in 3 hours. So not too bad. I mean, you know, $90 for having these robots running on my investment of $92 in an hour. Like, now that's better than an interest machine. You know, so that's just the thought. So when I see the parabolics change over like this, and the blue waves just start to go up, the RSI is not too overbought, and you know, we just saw this, and we saw this. The volume's kind of low right here, but like I see this happening here, and that when this happens here like this, that tells me we're just gonna have a little stall out and go back up a little bit more. So it's not time to just throw the towel in yet on this rise, um, and think that this is gonna be stopping. But we just need to see a little bit of action. The volume just needs to pick up a little bit. So this is like when you're like got people like stalling and you're like, okay, what's gonna happen? And then this is when some like rich person comes in and says, yeah, I'll buy some Doge. Why not? Why not? It's 29 cents, not a bad deal. And they buy it and they catch this next 1 or 2 cents up, and they do it before the robots can kind of come in here and repaint and go, oh, time to reset, set this coin back down. So that's what I see happening, but okay, my guard's finally up.
Juice for everyone! Oh, bother! What's wrong? I forgot to note I put in the dinosaur juice. I can tell you what was in it, really.
Many plants has a very good sense of smell.
There's one banana, strawberries, cherry, one peach, half a pine, slice of lemon, and something else. What is it? Yes, dinosaur juice for everyone. This time,
George thinks he has seen a dinosaur.
dinosaur, George. It's a funny kind of fish called a seahorse. Myths about fish. Yes, I like fish.
Can the seahorse be George's friend?
One more room to go.
Nothing. It's just green slime.
Green slime is ugly.
There must be some sort of fish in that wall. There's a fish with big long ears. It's a rabbit fish. It is Miss Rabbit, wearing a diving costume. She is cleaning the fish tank. Miss Rabbit is saying hello. It is difficult to tell them. That was the dance fish tank. This is the aquarium cafe. Oh, goodness, my favorite room.
Hello, Peppa. Did you find a friend for Goldie? That's just Ginger, my pet goldfish. He loves the aquarium.
Oh, it looks like Goldie's found a friend after all.
And Goldie can visit Ginger anytime she wants. Remember, children, Aunt Betty sent a present for both of you.
You have to share. Share could be fun.
Let George have the first turn. He's the youngest.
George likes playing with Horsey.
Now it's Peppa's turn.
Peppa likes playing with him. It's a bit stinky. Maybe you should grab the bucket. Quickest way down the hill is to ride Peppa. I'm so glad you're doing Peppa. I hope you will. sword cannot make the horse go. If only there was someone big and strong to push George along. And George and Mary playing together, forcing fingertoes. It is starting to rain. Mr. Skinnylegs is running back to the house. Let's take Mr. Skinnylegs a bit further into the creeping into the room. He's making a web. Spiders moving webs and use them to Yes, it's not working with Chad. That's why you must never ever break it. If you do, the spider has to do all the work again. It is bedtime. And it's 1 o'clock. He'll make another. Yes, Mr. Skinnylegs with a new bed every day. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow.
No, like we get hurry up here.
There's more. It's getting ready to go away.
I didn't know there was 12 here.
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Dad.
What is it? No, no. Mr. Skinnylegs has built a web.
We're cleaning the whole house up for today. Deal? Yep.
Daddy, look.
Yep, Daddy Pig. It's funny.
A long time ago, when Mummy and Daddy Pig were little, Red Gazelle was their teacher.
Okay, let's check out these coins. We're back, YouTube. I don't know if I muted or not. I guess you got my family. Go like, listen to it for a second. I was trying to make a quick edit to a text. But yeah, it's doing exactly what I said it was doing. Yeah, so here's kind of this big giant cup and a little handle. You can kind of consider this the cup and the handle. And now we're cup and handle again. And you know, it should keep going up a little bit more. But this could be like again, these are the points where we have to see. You know, we do have the higher highs and we do have the higher lows. So yeah, as long as we kind of keep with this progression. We now are back up, or well, shoot, we're not even, I don't know how close we are to the moving averages, but we're probably still below them. Let's see how we look on the 1 day real quick while we're waiting to see if this is going to go back up. And I'm going to jump in my Discord real quick, and then we'll bounce over to James. And yeah, last night, you know, we bounced over to James, and some people from his YouTube kind of came over to check out my charts, and then they stayed over here. That was kind of cool. This candle, I project this 1 day is gonna gonna hopefully like come up here and close. I'm hoping it closes at 30 something today. But it would be nice if this candle came up here and turned green and flipped the script and closed at like 36, 37 cents or something like that today. Might not, and that's going to be the first candle that we see on the 1 day that's below the 50 day. And so that means that we are on the day in a bear cycle. We no longer are, this is the proven bear. We've been in a bull cycle for George, I'm sure you'll find your dinosaur. Since the 13th of April, we've been like really, and actually even before that, pretty much we're in a bull cycle since the 1st of April. And this is the last, the last month, it's been pretty bearish. Since May 9th, since Saturday Night Live. Yeah, you think that if Elon Musk really had such a say over this coin, we would see it spiking because he's really done everything he can to say he's getting behind it. But crypto all around is just nuts. Let's take a look at crypto today. Just so you guys know.
Where they buried their treasure. People dig the treasure up. And when they can't find the pirate who legally owns it, they bring the treasure here. Funny thing is, not one single pirate has ever walked into our police station to claim their treasure. This cement mixer was found in a train. The passenger must have forgotten it. Ooh. And this banana was found in a shoe shop. How in the world it got there, we'll never know. Sorry, young
What?
What are we looking for again?
Oh, wow. That's funny. Thank you for the unicorn bracelet. You want to take that off?
How about this Triceratops? No. This Brontosaurus? No. I'm afraid that's all the toy dinosaurs we've got. Don't worry, George.
Well, I thought that we would see maybe this thing stay a little bullish, but now that I'm kind of looking at it, I was hoping that we were going to stay above the 50 day. We're still well above the 200 and 100 day moving average or whatever, but it's still one of those things where I would like to see that happen a little differently. And then 1 minute, we just started to see in the last 4 or 5 minutes this little bit of fail. The word is falling down a little bit.
It's the muckiest, smelliest thing in the garden.
And this is where you kind of like, okay.
You two stand back. There, let's go spread some butter. This is Grandpa Pig's cabbage patch. Hello, cabbages. Would you like some manure? It is getting windy. Oh dear, the wind has blown George's hat off. George's hat is caught in a tree. George, you are all muddy. Oh, but your hat is still clean. Thank goodness for that. I'll get it down. Perhaps I had better. Oh dear, Pepper is covered in mud. I see 2 little piggies who need a bath. George's hat is on top of some reeds in the pond. Lucky for us, your hat is still clean, George. How do we get it? This is a job for a grown-up. I will need a stick. I know what I'm doing, Pepper. He needs a bath. go, Mr. Pig.
Why not? It does look fun.
Too bad, Mr. Pig. Looks like you've missed your chance to serve today.
Oh, that's a shame.
But it's just right for little George to go paddling in.
I'll come with you, George.
Yeah, this would have been a great penny to scalp. I wish they would have caught it. I was too busy looking at the one day trying to figure out if we were ever gonna get out of this cycle. I wish I would have caught this penny scalp. See, the cool thing is if you kind of listen to these things, right? This is your buy signal. This is your sell signal right here. But I tried to get in on this sell signal and I couldn't catch it quick enough. And by the time it was here, I didn't want to like keep trying to catch the falling knife because it's not worth it if you're going to turn back around and zip out.
Is using Daddy Pig as a servant.
I'm going to turn this down so you guys don't forget to like that. Oh, wait. Oh, my thing. Did it go through?
George, maybe you can teach me a few tricks.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. That was dumb.
Yes, what a fantastic holiday.
I set a sell limit to sell like the next interval and it hit. And it hit low. I don't know what that is, why they did that. But let's hope that this turns and falls a little bit. Not that I want Doge to fall anymore, but I do for the time being, just so that I can buy back in at a price that works for me.
George is still learning how to scooter. He is a bit worried.
George, shall I teach you how to scooter? Okay, hold on to the handlebars like this. Now, stand on the scooter. No, George, stand on the scooter with one foot.
Frustrating. I'm not seeing it. I don't see stuff with fast enough to see it. This is what the problem is. What I'm trying to do is low scalp like this.
George has learned to scooter.
That's enough scootering for now. It's time to go to playgroup.
Just started scootering.
Good idea. We could do with the exercise. Wait for me.
Okay, let's see this drop just a little bit. Just a smidge. 28.82.
Riding their scooters to playgroup.
Oh, come on. That's not enough.
Wait for me.
Again, I'm just gonna have to be patient on this guy and just hope that we don't go through the moon here.
Bye. Oh, now I'm going to have to walk back home. What I need are some wheels. Hang on, I've got wheels. Whee! Aha, this is fun.
Daddy Pig likes scootering.
Whee!
Hello, little piggies. So tell me, what did you learn at playgroup today? Nothing to say. What we want to be when we grow up. That sounds nice. Not really, Mummy. Everybody knows what they want to be, but I don't. Do you know what you want to be when you grow up, George?
George wants to be a dinosaur when he grows up.
Don't worry, Peppa. You have plenty of time to decide what you want to be. What do you do, Mummy? I work on my computer. Do you get to tell people what to do? No. Well, that's What do you do, Daddy?
I could tell you, Pepper, but I think you'd find it a bit boring.
I wouldn't, Daddy.
Okay, my job is to design and facilitate strategies of function by material means in concrete.
Do you like your job, Daddy?
Okay, so now I need to make 500 more coins to be like where I want to be for this wallet.
Do that.
So how am I gonna do that? Let's see here. I'm gonna wait till the right sell opportunity and then the right buy opportunity again. So let's go back to the 1 minute and we'll watch this.
I want to be famous
We'll
for
watch this
jumping
chart
lemon
here.
petals.
I want to be famous for having a big tummy, Pepper, but that's never going to happen.
But I'm very good at puddle jumping.
Yes, I suppose you are.
When I grow up, I was a
Sorry guys, I finally got rid of that. Down, we're ready for the chopper. Okay, so right now it's a buy, so I bought. And with this, oh, there's a sell. Let's see. Push this down so I can actually get. Good lord. What am I doing? I'm gonna wait till this thing figures out what it's doing. Thought I was gonna sell at this spot, man. It was gonna be good, and then I got a sell signal, and then just boom. Nothing.
You fix my hair. Oh, hair. Daddy. Daddy, you fix my hair.
YouTube. It's too risky to scalp here. I can't give you the best advice. Um, I think I would just let this chill out. It's just too volatile and it's too tough to like. It's like literally like spiking within like 4 to 3/100ths of a second or a penny, and it's not giving you enough information to know if it's going to turn or fall further. And so to me, it looks pretty bearish right here. I think that it's going to keep turning and falling. However, like, this also can be a point where it's finally like milked its way down far enough and it just rockets from there. So I don't know, other than watching the cells and watching it on a slower or faster chart. Let's see how it keeps going 2852, and then it goes down to 4878, and then it shrinks that candle even more. Normally, I would think that it would start lifting there, but the fact that it just keeps pushing down concerns me a little bit. And then this could just have a bunch of red that just drops it down to 27 cents. I just don't see the evidence of what it's going to do. And when it does this, then like it's really risky to trade. It's really risky to try to buy. We're not getting any buy signals down here, like this. The parabolics are saying that it would like to turn over, you know, um, but that might be the case. That would be good if it does. I'm just not seeing the volume. Not seeing the volume too. I don't know what it's gonna do. I can tell you. I'm gonna check in with my Discord though before I get off of here for a little bit. Again, I get my daughter again today, so I normally have the weekends to do these things with you guys at spend, but she's 5 and needs attention, and now she's playing with her sister, but that is going to be short lived. I would say I'm going to check in with my Discord, and I'm out of the game right now. Like I'd sold at 28, whatever that was, 29.46, but I also see a sell right here. And that's really bothersome to me because that means that it's going to keep pushing bearish down. So again, I always suggest that people be patient because when you're patient, things do go in a good way for you. If you're patient and waiting to buy, I just be careful for a little minute and decide, like if you see like a real big candle launching here, then it might be a good time to buy. But if you just see this little tiny stuff not barely pumping at all, it's really like kind of volatile. Although on other platforms, it's gone higher. So like on Robinhood, it's all the way at 29 cents. I've got some making up to do though today. I'll figure that out a little bit. Alright, let's do this toothbrush. Alright, guys, I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna check in with my Discord real quick, and then I'll be back in a little bit. Give me 1 second, Britt. Okay. What was that?
I moved some money one time, right? Not a ton of money, but I think it was 400, whatever. And you know how they usually just let you use it immediately.
Right.
Well, one time I tried to move some money, but I didn't have enough check. I tried to move more money.
Well, I think the main thing for me is that one time I had, 170,000 Doge and $80,000 in my Robinhood account. And over time, I've been selling it and getting rid of it, and moving it over to Binance. And so right now, I'm like kind of in this limbo land where I've got 70,000 coins with Robinhood. I've got 30,000 coins with Binance. And I've taken profit on about $10,000 worth of coins at a lower price. So I took like, five or 10,000 bucks, maybe 20,000 coins worth of profit. Um, and then, so now I've basically got 100,000 coins between the two platforms. Um, I've got several thousand coins kind of stuffed in another bag that in my wallet that I'm not touching. But 1,000 of those coins belong to a coworker or a guy that works for me. Um, but yeah, I think that this is just kind of crazy. Um, I really wished I would have waited for this little fall here. I just, for some reason, I saw that giant big green candle, never thought it was going to come back. And that's the thing is like on these minute charts, you can kind of see. So now we're going for lower lows, which is the bear cycle again. This is just crazy. So I don't know if this is gonna keep dipping though, like, or if this is gonna like get better, or what this is gonna do. I don't see this getting.
I want these shoes. Daddy, I want these shoes.
Those are, okay.
But red.
Cool. No problem, buddy. We'll find some for you like that.
These are high heels.
I see that.
Look up high heels.
Okay, I'll look up high heels, but not for little kids, because you're just too little to be buying in high heels. How about I get you a little heels? Okay, we'll try to see if we can find something kind of like that. But you are pretty small. She comes and brings your sister's shoes in here. I want these ones. I was like, okay. See, now Robinhood is a crazy platform. So right now it's like saying 28.3. It just dipped down to 28.1 before like all these other platforms. So Robinhood seems like it's about 30 seconds ahead of, whatever's going on Binance US. Or it could be 30 seconds behind and I'm just not catching it. It's yeah, it's getting, yeah, so 28.19. One of the things I thought about when you're kind of trading in these like windows like this and you're seeing it go up and down, 300ths or 200ths of a penny, you could just set your bags, a few bags up at a time, and just see what it does. And you can, like you could set a bag right now at 28, 3, 5, and then set a bag up at 28, 2, 5, and just see like I think that only picks you up 100 coins, at a whack, but down, 2,000 bucks ish might pick you up 100 coins. But 100 coins is 100 coins, like that's 33 bucks. And so, or 20, whatever it is now, it's 28 bucks. But still, I mean, 28 bucks is 20 bucks if you do that really quickly, multiple times in a day. But boy, we are just really sitting right here at this spot. See, I tried to pick this up at 28.19, and I can't. It just isn't dipping there. It's just stopping. It's not giving me that. There we go. Yes, sir. Oh, what'd you do now? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, yeah, I don't. I mean, if you're reading the rules and you agree, then yeah, thumbs up ain't gonna hurt anything. I don't think, would it? That wouldn't bother me at all. Yeah, yeah, not a problem. I'm cool with that. Okay, there, it finally bought there. So now I'm gonna go here. So my goal here for a little bit is I want 70,000 coins on Robinhood. I'm close to it. I am at 67,872. So I've got 2,130 coins to make. Yeah, honey. Oh, yep, you look beautiful. See, oh, yep, I see you can walk in heels. Yep, I'll try to find you some. Well, we gotta look at Amazon. We gotta look at that. Right now? I'm right now looking at my coins. You want me to stop looking at the coins through the Amazon? You want to say hi to the guys on the YouTube? No, never do you? How are we gonna make up 2,000 coins today, Bert? We want to make 2,000. Actually, you know what? Let's get to 80,000 today. Let's make today a 10,000, a 12,000 coin goal. You think we can do it, Bertie? We're gonna have to get way better at this, catching these huge dips and rips. Um, because I would have thought it would have ripped up by now. Man, it's just like dragging its feet. We need the tweets from Elon, and we need like people to get like excited about crypto when it's diving like this. It's terrible. It's funny. There's a guy put a thing in the one of the messages or something that said it had this line, all-time high prices, and it had like everybody lined up to buy crypto, all-time high prices, and it had the booth next to the guy, and it said crypto on sale for 50% off, and it had nobody in that line. It's so true. Like I really wish I had all my cash right now, like not in coins or crypto, because I'd be buying like crazy. But some of my money I have to leave in my bank because I'm buying a house, so I have to season my cash, and so I'm like stuck in the middle of the hard place, in the middle of the hard place. I guess I could put buying my house off a couple months, and like buy all this crypto on sale, but then I'd probably be getting in trouble with the fam. So I don't know. This seems like a pretty good spot right here to watch it rip for a minute. But the goal really would be to get my buying average is 28.9. So I need to get my average down a little bit or have this coin go up just a little bit. I haven't done much with it at all this last couple days. I'm just like the Robinhood account I've left alone. Hey, are you guys even hearing me now? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was just making sure I couldn't hear you guys. Okay, so yeah, I kind of looked at this thing and I'm like, I do know that YouTube and Discord have a link. I need to go figure out what kind of bot I get to link my Discord chat into my YouTube and how to do that with OBS. But man, my robot is going to town on this like weird, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, my one robot made $99 in the last 2 hours. He's making $50 an hour right now.
I think I could. I don't know how to say this. I think I can help you figure out what you want to get the voice chat sound into your YouTube live video.
Yeah, I think there's a way to do it. I just gotta. There's a bot or something. I gotta go look it up.
I don't think you need to do that. It's right in OBS. I believe you can do it within OBS. Like, let me just say this. In your, well, you use a Mac, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, because I use Windows, but I wouldn't know how to tell you how to do it with your Mac. But I can give you some general sense of an idea, maybe. I played with OBS before a little bit. I used to do live video on YouTube just for playing around to learn how to use OBS. And in OBS, you can add to your scene, if I got this right, uh, desktop audio. Okay, so it's called desktop audio. And then what'll happen is it'll create a audio line like you would for your microphone in there. In the desktop audio, you just adjust
So
the
is this
audio.
an
You
app
turn
I
it
need
on
to
or
get,
off.
or is this gonna be inside of OBS?
It'll be inside OBS. It's not a bot or anything like that. It's just right inside OBS, and it's called desktop audio. And you can adjust it, up, down, turn it off, whatever you want. And when people talk in the Discord, you can adjust that audio so that it shows up in your broadcast of your YouTube channel. I think I've done it myself, but it wasn't something I was trying to do. It's just something I noticed, and actually I turned it off so that anything I did on my desktop audio didn't get into my live stream.
Okay,
So that sounds a little complicated because I'm not good at explaining things, but I think if you just try to add a desktop audio in OBS, you'll probably figure it out from there.
sync your Discord account with your partner YouTube account. Easy stuff. Just go through user settings, connections, YouTube. We'll have support for other platforms soon. Set up a server and sync it with YouTube account by going into server settings. Integrations pro tip: you can do this with multiple accounts. YouTube stream chat parties are baller. Once you're in the integrations tab, you can then select your YouTube account to manage that connection to the server. Interesting. So is that under like? I wonder if it's like by where webhooks are or something like integrations. We can try it.
Maybe I'll mess with it later on tonight and see if I can create it. And once I do, maybe I can tell you how to get it done.
Yeah, I think it should be fairly easy. Tame does it, so I mean it can't be that difficult.
Yeah, it's not. I'm sure it's right within OBS. I think it's called desktop audio. Anything that happens on your desktop, let's say you play a video off of Google or something, there's sound. Okay, so you can adjust that sound because desktop audio is displaying that. And you can turn it up or down or turn it off. And if you turn it up and you're broadcasting to your YouTube, it's going to pick that up.
Yeah, I'll go to system preferences and we'll see what it says. So system preferences, I can just go to my microphone and my speakers and stuff and see if there's a way to hear what's going on in the Discord. And so input, I could probably add an output. So output, I can go out, I can AirPlay to a TV. Or I can AirPlay to a phone. But I don't see any way to add anything that's not catching, HDMI, I can AirPlay to my TV, sound effects, internal speakers. Yes, I'm not seeing anything in the Mac sound. There's probably got to be like some plugins and stuff that make this work. But here comes the rip. I'm glad that I got in down there at 28.3. But here comes a little bit of the rip. And let's see if we can catch it going up. And let's hope it stays like going up and we pull out of this like negativity, this negative, this like it's kind of nice to see this reverse head and shoulders. So let's hope that this kind of pulls us out and goes. Because boy, I'd really like to see. I mean, it's sad, but would love to see 35 cents today.
Me too. Hey, okay, I got a question for you. When you use OBS, you know how you have the scene box on the left, create
Mhm.
scene over there, and then on the box next to it, to the right, is where you
Yeah, the display capture. Yeah, I've tried to add like I'm looking, and it says media source. That's what I kind of thought I would do, or something.
no, you can look at, try to look for at the top when you get that
Audio
menu.
input capture, right? And
Yeah,
so,
that, right in there. Yeah.
but what I'm looking for is an audio output capture. Like it's capturing the Discord out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to show you Discord for that. It's just going to be desktop audio out. At least it is for me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see here.
Even if you accomplish that, it's only going to break those just come.
See, so like this is taking.
What you're going to need to do is link the Discord. No, it would be everybody's voice. Anything that comes out of the sound on his desktop, rather it's music or Discord, everyone that talks, it's gonna. Oh yeah, I get.
What I want to do though is I want to stop capturing the mic, and I want to capture Discord only through the app. So I know there's got to be a way. In fact, I'll probably just Google that. It's got to be how to capture. I'll just Google it. Let's see what it says. Okay, I can't hear. You guys are really quiet. Is this our channel? Is it just quiet all the time now, or is it me? Well, I've got everybody turned all the way up, and my phone is max volume, but I can barely hear you guys. Yeah, I mean, like it's like normally it's like really loud. I wonder if like if the your guys' volume voice is oh wait, go ahead and talk now.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go. I was just listening to you guys through my phone speaker, and didn't realize that I had it on just my phone speaker, not my speaker. So like my ear speaker versus my phone. How to stream Discord?
Yeah, just change it to speakerphone. You're using Discord on your phone, Chad? Why don't you're not doing it on your PC?
No, PC Discord sucks. Well, let me rephrase that.
I liked it.
PC Discord is so draining that I can't stream on YouTube. It just drains your drains your resources. Like it makes it to where my voice will be like yeah.
So I just opened up Task Manager and I have Discord as well as like several other programs running, and I'm at 50% CPU usage and 42% memory.
There you
16 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, there you go. So I am how to stream Discord audio on OBS. That was like the third thing done. How to capture Discord audio with OBS.live. So there's select the desktop audio or desktop audio 2 drop down menu and select audio source.
Yep, there you go. You're close. If you don't have it yet, you're darn close to it.
Yep, I'll get it figured out. I just want to make it to where I could be on my phone, walk away from here, and be talking with you guys. I don't have to be at my computer or my screen for people to hear me on my microphone, because then I could be on my phone, Discord, whatever voice chat means. Okay, so okay, cool. Interesting how it now. So this article like has like 16 pages of like why this is cool, and then you get down to how to do it.
It's always that way. Yeah.
So you need to add a desktop audio source to your scene. Click the plus sign in the area that says sources and select desktop audio. You can have up to 2 desktop audio sources, so you can still broadcast the audio that is coming from your game or program, but also your Discord. So let's go try that. Okay, so in the area that says sources, I go to here, boom, capture. See, this is what I thought it was. Video capture source, text, siphon, scene, media source. Nope. Image, display capture, color, audio output capture. I think that's what it is.
That's it. That's it.
I will create a new audio output capture. I'm just gonna call it Discord. Okay, so there's make a source visible. Okay, then I'm looking for devices, properties for audio. What device do I have?
And would be your output audio for you, just like your speakers on your computer. That one.
Right, except for I think I'm gonna have to turn something in Discord on in order to do that because I'm gonna do this right here. I see that we're gonna go to settings. I need to create the source first, so I can't just grab my speakers. I need to grab Discord's chat. So let's do integrations. Where is that? Appearance, text, images, voice, video, notifications, streamer mode enabled, advanced. Maybe it's under advanced. Nope. Well, I guess maybe we could. Okay, let's try my account, I guess, huh? So they say it's in Discord. Where is that note? I saw this on like reading this. Okay, so there's okay, so hold on. Let's go to YouTube. This. And it says it's under Discord developers, integrations, overview roles, emoji moderation, audit log, integrations widget. So I need to be under Discord developers on my Discord, guys. So let's try that first. Let's see.
I hear a repeat of what you're saying.
Advanced app settings, appearance, advanced, nothing. Developer mode on. Enable test mode for that application, I guess. What is test mode? I can hear myself. Somebody's got me on in the background.
It's BN. You're coming through their speaker.
Hey, BN, can you put noise suppression on so like we don't hear the speaker in your background?
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we heard you.
Should we all be on push to talk here?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody should be, except for me. And I just don't do it because I'm talking a lot. So if you were catching scalping, FYI. Okay, so hold on. Go to my channel.
BN is rebroadcasting you.
Who is this?
BN. He's right above you in the name list over here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that.
So I'm trying to find the push to talk.
Oh, you don't, okay, so the push to talk, you don't have to do that. You could just put noise suppression. That's the squiggly little lines. The little squiggly lines should take that and like kind of suppress your speaker, or you can kind of take your speaker, you know, and put it away from your mic. So what we're hearing basically is you have a mic and probably headphones or something, and then you have also external speakers as well. And so your external speakers are playing our voice back, and like we're hearing it echo back and forth. So this noise suppression usually takes care of that, but if you push to talk, it's really simple. It's just the gear icon and it's input mode, and you just hit push to talk versus voice activity.
Thank you. I do have noise suppression on.
Okay. There's also a couple of other settings that you can try to set. So let me tell you about them. One is called echo cancellation, noise reduction, and those are an automatic gain control. Those are all under the crisp setting. So you basically scroll down a little bit, and you can probably get those four and turn those on, and that will take care of a lot more of that. So if you have all five of those things on: noise suppression, echo cancellation, noise reduction, automatic gain control, that should give you pretty good. Whatever, and when you put noise suppression, seemed to help a little bit. Or you can just.
I sound push to talk.
There you go. Oh yeah, there you go. It's at the top. Input mode, and it'll say voice activity, and then you just click on voice activity and put push to talk. Okay, perfect. Yeah, see, you know what's cool is I learned this from Tame, which is you just don't jump down people's throats when they're trying to figure it out. Um, and I think it helps because a lot of people are really cool with going to push to talk, but they're just trying to figure it out, just like this, whatever. And but I've been on these things now where I've watched people like rip people apart for not figuring it out, or server mute them, or just like act like a bunch of buttholes for it. And it's like, wow, guys, just chill, man. Maybe the guy didn't know. I mean, it's not like he's trying to be a pain.
Patient, I know.
It's just sometimes you gotta help people through some stuff. If you're wanting to catch the scalp at 29 cents, this might be the point in which it turns back down. But I wouldn't do like all my bag here. I do like a light amount.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. Morning. Everybody get a tasty little buy-in low?
I got just a tiny bit, not much.
Hey Chad, how did your bots do last night? We
really,
were talking like
really
I
good.
think about 1 o'clock.
Man, like really good. My one bot made like $300 last night. The other, so my one bot, I'll have to go on here in a second. Let me see something here. I'll go up there in a second. Oh wait, let me cancel that. Yep, too late. Oh man, this is so annoying when I do that on accident. Oh well, I'm just gonna wait now. I accidentally sold 10,000 coins at 29 cents, and I was trying to stop it, but I accidentally hit review and swipe up, in panic, trying to kill the order. But that's okay. Hopefully it'll get pushed down a little bit, and I'll be able to buy just a little bit lower than 29 cents. Okay, so check this out. So my bot last night. Oh, sorry, I was gonna go in here real quick and look up this developer resources, permissions, game server management, game SDKs, dispatch, Discord voice, bots and apps. So they do make bots and apps to help you do. The cool thing too about Discord is all their code's on all their code is on GitHub. So if you want to like mess with, I could probably write a little script here and create my own little audio back channel into YouTube or into OBS. So that may be the next, if I can't find like where it's already been, where it's already been done. So documentation. Oh, I averaged all the way down to 31 last night. Well, that's good. Well, I averaged down to 28.9 this morning, and then it kind of went back up. So that's good right there. So the 10,000 that I did sell at 29 cents, it does look like we are going to have a little bit of a fall. So that'll be kind of interesting. I have a goal of making 12,000 coins by the end of the day. So we'll see if we can get there.
Yeah, just dumped some at 29.02. What's your feeling on the low that it'll hit, say, within the next hour? What are you expecting?
20, not much, 28.2, 28.53, somewhere in there. Just depends.
Hey, Chad,
Yes,
check
sir.
pipe.
Oh yeah, I can go get. Let's get. Oh sweet. Well, let's check that out. Okay, so I see like 5 people in here. My now when you guys add them under you guys, I don't know. Oh, 0.49. Oh wow.
149. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I also have the node. I also have the node activated on mine, the node desktop. And
Okay, so did you get it activated all the way? Because there's some stuff you have to install
okay,
and like enable on Windows.
yeah, so for Mac and for Windows either way, it's still missing code. So it's not all the way fully functional, just so you know. You're still missing the Docker container for the consensus or whatever the consensus is. And so it's still missing that part of the code.
Okay, so I installed the Docker, and when I restarted my computer, I got an error.
Yeah, so you're gonna get you're gonna get an error because of that. No, oh you did? So
Well,
you
it says
might.
I have to. So I went to the FAQ and I enabled virtual machine platform Hyper-V on Windows feature. So Windows had to install Hyper-V. So I did that, and then
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense, but it's still kind of weird. But I guess it's because it's Windows, so it's not as integratable. So Docker has some really neat integrations, but they work super easy with Mac. But I do know that so Docker has just been recently something that Windows has even been able to do. Like, and this is why I was saying last night that Mac is 5 years ahead of the game when it comes to and a lot of that is because Mac adopted the UEFI standard really early on. Like they adopted it in 2008 when they moved Intel chips into their computers. And by adopting that standard, and by Microsoft waiting until Windows 10.2 to fully adopt it, they tried to adopt it in Windows 8. They tried to connect the BIOS and the UEFI standard through doing some bunch of weird, like I don't know. They were trying to keep it like all secure and like thinking that if they adopted the complete protocol the way that it was, that too many people would know the standard and be able to put like viruses and stuff in front of the bootloaders and all that, in front of the BIOS and all that fun stuff. So and Windows wanted to create a way for BIOS to like be where it was located at anyway. And the BIOS, I'm not talking about the BIOS that's on your hard drive. I'm talking about the integration between BIOS on your motherboard. I'm talking about the integration between that BIOS and the Windows BIOS, and then how they formatted their hard drives in order to install their operating systems. And it just became this thing where they just tried to add too many layers and bridges in between these protocols, and they didn't fully like adopt the standard until Windows 10.2, thus making Mac a lot easier to develop programs like Docker or virtual machines or whatever for, because they had the standard already there, so people were already able to. A lot of these guys are working with Linux boxes, and Linux boxes are very similar to Mac, and it's almost built on the same exact code structure, and so you just had a lot more integrations with Mac over the last 5 years with some of these new, what I would call uh, vertical and horizontal expansion programs like Docker or Swarm or Kafka or all the other stuff. Zookeeper, but basically the cool thing is the Docker. So what a Docker container is it's basically like a mini OS. Or like not necessarily the whole OS. It's like a lightweight OS. So you can spin up a micro version of an OS like a VM, except for you don't always have to do the whole OS. You can do sometimes just the application that you need to spin up in a Docker container, or just the service that you need. So sometimes it's just the service that you're needing. You don't need the whole operating system. You just need a Linux box, or you just need a Linux box with X or whatever to run.
Like a little mini version of Linux, basically.
Yeah, it's basically, well, you can do a lot of Linux boxes. So Linux Alpine was the really lightweight one for a while. It was basically a stripped down micro version of Linux. So imagine, you know some of these operating systems. I mean, they come like fully bloated with a bunch of junk you don't need, right? Like Windows, for example, has like all kinds of crap, calendars and calculators and stuff, you may not need for resources in order to run a program. Um, but you need to spin up a machine to get it running. Well, that's why Linux boxes work so well, like up on an AWS and an EC2 instance. So in order to do these things like run an app, you might need to run 10, 20, 30, 40 Linux boxes all connected, and each one of them doing something different. The cool thing Docker is it was a lightweight system spinning up tons of these containers. And what's cool with Docker is it really is neat and integratable with blockchain and all of what you need to do with the blockchain. So if you know how to mess with Docker containers, and like all of like what it takes to get some of these cooler scaling programs to work, you definitely can do some cool blockchain development, and not have to like go out and get some big massive, mining rig or some massive rig that's got like tons of computing power. You can use these lighter weight products like Docker, and probably get done the same amount of work that you would if you got a computer that was like heavily uh, stocked with RAM and CPU.
Right.
So you basically, a Docker container is a lightweight version of an operating system. In a nutshell. I mean, it's but it's not bloated. It doesn't have. You can get an image and you can strip it down to nothing and spin up a Docker container in a nothing image, and now you have a Linux box running on your computer. You can then run a Python script in that and make it a bot, or you can do whatever you want to do. So you can make a lot of this stuff. And so in order to run a Python script, you do have to have Python installed in your machine. But let's say you spin up a Docker container, it's a Linux box, and then you download Homebrew or something. You have it, get Homebrew, and then you can brew up a bunch of these. Like, okay, then you get Docker, or you get Swarm, or you can get Kubernetes, or whatever these scalable net. I guess they'd be like they're like lots of little computers that you can all put together, and then you can run different things on those different computers, like almost like threading your cores, in a sense, running a computer on threaded cores. Well, you're running little micro operating systems, and so you're basically having all these little tiny uh, operating systems that can do different tasks, and so you can spin up and run different parts of code with Docker containers. You can spin up 17 of them and cost your computer very little resources, and you can have each one of those things doing something different. One could be a database, one could be, something else, one could be, a hashing algorithm that's, you got 4 containers stuffing a bunch of things into different databases, and they can hash, the key pairs or something into different containers. You do stuff like that. So, and then let's say you get like tons of these hash key pairs.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Push to talk.
You're working. You can do all this stuff, and then it gives you all the ability in the world to. And so this is my buy-in right here, 28.7. Let's go right there. Buy, market buy, 0.28. And let's try to get my.
Hey, could somebody confirm my push to talk's working, please?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you.
Okay, I was able to get my coins back. and at a better price. And let's see if I can buy a few more to raise that up a little bit. 24 bucks to get a few more, but not much, but still I'm gonna do this. So I made 24 bucks on that rip. Good morning, Icon Farm. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I averaged way down last night. Just sitting here smiling, waiting for the Rockets.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, that wasn't a ton, but it was adding about, oh, no wonder that wasn't a ton. Retard. Okay, buy market order.
So Austin, you guys, my buddy Austin's in now. That's the 13.
Oh, hey.
You guys send me, like, add me to your friends list or whatever? Make it a lot easier for me to find the spot.
Yeah, well, add you to the friends list, or coming into our server, or how does that work? I guess. Yeah, we could
probably. Are you on
probably.
PC or on your phone?
On a PC.
Yeah. So on Discord, the top left is home, and then all the icons below that are going to be the different channels that you're adding to. Chad is the one to add QR codes and CW education.
Okay.
So all you have to do is click on that and see on the lounge after that.
Okay, so when I sold.
I'll have to just remember CW education part. I spent the entire morning trying to talk to Chad to get the address on YouTube. I was begging for it.
Oh, sorry, man. Is it on? Sometimes I don't go to the chat when I'm trying to figure stuff out. Like I was actually trying to figure out how to get integrate this chat here with YouTube so that I could have my lounge constantly be streaming with YouTube 24 hours, and then anybody in the lounge can interact with the YouTube chat at that point. That was
kind of like things set up.
kind of the idea. Yeah, kind of how like the team's set up exactly. But I have to do that. So let me see here. Yep, I am getting there. So blanks Discord. Okay, so people do. Okay, Jeff, the Discord. Was this BMAC that was asking for that?
I'm Jeff Brackett.
Oh, Jeff Brackett. Yeah, okay. You can't find your way back. Gained 1,000 coins though. Okay, Jeff. Sorry about that. Yeah. So my bots did really good last night. I mean, so I just turned them back on when I got them to like, when I got them to, let me see if I can get back to there and show you guys. So last night when I was messing around with my bots, this guy here, I just turned him back around and turned him on. I turned him on about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago, and he's made me $112. So last night he made me $300 overnight, or in the 24-hour period, it was $300, and I've turned him on 3 or 4 times since then, and each time he's been at $100. So like he made $87 in like 15 minutes this morning.
If I remember correctly, last night you were setting him up with right around 3K, so you had a 2% return over that.
Yeah, well, it was like I could go back and look at the spot history. So I can look at the spot bots history, I guess, and tell you guys. But the history shows that the bots have been very, very good to me. My started out with this Binance account. I started out with this Binance account at 25,000 Doge. I then when I added Doge this morning and I had 28,000 Doge. So the bots have made me 3,000 Doge since they've been active. And since they've been active, yeah, they've done that. So they have lost money and they have made money. So they've made more money than they've lost. So it just depends on like kind of how bad the rips and dips are. Right now it's saying Cardano is one of the ADA is one of the best to have a bot on because it's paying out 22.38% in its week test, which is pretty high. And then same thing with Solana is 21%. One is 13%. So I tried running the one bot and it's working okay. And it's cheap to run, so it's like you can run it for 500,000 bucks somewhere in there, depending on now. Here's the thing: if you want to run these bots and you don't want to run them with much capital, you have to pick the right ones, and you have to just be patient because you're gonna not be able to. Um, you're not going to be able to run them. Let's say with um, you're going to be able to run them with minimal capital and have very many purchase and sells. Like they're gonna like that's what limits you. So most of it's like your grid lines and your penny. Like where you're at with the pennies. It's so just having Discord up is like making my bot like like the web page on my bot want to lag pretty good. I've got to go.
Might be beneficial to set those up on separate motherboards.
Well, yeah, I'm going to eventually. So I'm going to have all my YouTube and stuff integrated and set up. I'm just trying to learn how to sync my YouTube channel with my Discord. Um, and I'm trying to do, okay, so there's a thing called streamer mode. Hide sensitivity count, disable all S effects, notification, automatic turns on and off with OBS XSplit. Okay, so already built into Discord, learn more. So there's probably some software or something I need to still download for OBS and Discord to get the audio into the Discord or from the Discord. Okay, so that might be the way to go is if I stream in Discord and then I restream to YouTube from Discord. That may be the way to integrate to YouTube. That way I'm that way I'm streaming on both, and then that's the only thing that sucks about that is actually it probably would. There's been some major power ups added to Discord in order to allow you to watch all of your friends' streams in one view and quickly, so you can switch bunks them. Yeah, we know how to do that. How do you connect it to YouTube though? So you can connect YouTube into your stream and watch YouTube. It's the restream that I think that we want to catch, right? Yeah, it was quite an alarming morning. People were like not paying attention to what was going on. It was like dipping, and then it ripped back up pretty quick, though. I mean,
Yeah, we watched it for, I think we were probably 30 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. And we were watching it to see if it was going to bounce off, below 30. And it just hit, it sat there. We were like, okay, this is pretty solid floor. I'm like, I'm good. I set a sell at 5 my breath and then went to bed. And I woke up this morning, I was like, man, I missed all that opportunity to buy more.
yeah, I mean, that's what happens to us, the best of us. We shoot that off, and sometimes we get all excited and do it at 28 cents, and it drops to 25, and then we're upset, that, man, if I would have just waited to do it all. And so I've started learning that, sometimes it's best to just kind of hold on to a little bit here and hold on to a little bit there and not get it all in at one shot. Because you can often find that as it goes down, it's kind of fun to be able to be the one person that's like, hey, you know what, I caught that 22-cent rip. I'm gonna look into doing this. So I think the best way to do this is to probably figure out exactly how to stream my Discord onto YouTube. It says that there's a way to do it. I'm not really sure. It says I need a stream kit. So it says streamkit.discord.com/overlay, and that's for OBS. Oh, so you install, yes, you install this overlay for OBS or XSplit. That's why I don't have it yet. Okay, StreamKit, read all messages. Microbrew some local kombucha. This will allow the developer of StreamKit to overlay, read all messages, interface with your Discord client, and microbrew some kombucha. And then it says no to that.
Hi, how you doing? This is Tim.
Hey Tim, how you doing, man?
Yeah, doing good. Glad to be here.
Right on. Well, this is the Mellow Tame channel. You know, like I was doing a lot of TA for Tame for a while, and streaming my charts over there quite a bit, and teaching people how to scalp and do some different things. And then it just became to the point where too many people were trying to watch my chart too much, and I wasn't able to service those people fairly. So I started streaming on YouTube so that more people could actually watch my streams if they wanted to. A lot of people followed me over and were watching my streams quite a bit. Um, Up until so, let's see this channel here. Status widget channel. Off topic, educational, crypto, polls, mining, web memes. Okay, so I need to figure out what. Select a channel. On my invite a channel. Pie mining, crypto, polls, welcome and rules, memes. Why isn't it doing a voice channel? Is there any reason why that's the case? Huh. Yeah, well, no, I'm using this new thing called Twitter bot. Crypto, polls, welcome and rules, and memes. Select a channel. I'm just going to put welcome and rules. Let's try that for now. Okay. Once you've finished configuring your widget, enter the following URL width and height into the browser source. Okay, so that kind of gives you, I guess, a link into OBS for the. Okay, so that's the status widget. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this here. Let's take that. Okay, so let's do let's do a YouTube color, I guess, huh? I don't know. We'll try that. And then let's go to the chat widget. Okay, so these are just those widgets that you can use. Welcome and rules. And then the voice widget. Select a voice channel. Lounge. Show speaking users. Small avatars. Hide names. Yeah, I don't need to hide names. I think we just use speaking users maybe. Yeah, see, like that's icon farm, and then that overlays on your YouTube channel when you're watching this thing. Text color, let's leave that alone. Okay, well that. Yeah, so that seems like that's working. And then we can. What do we do with this now? Once you finish configuring your widget, enter the following URL, width and height into a browser source. So like, what does that mean? A browser source into like your browser? Okay, so I'm not really sure what to do with this thing. We'll just exit out, I guess. Okay, so Discord install for OBS. So it looks like I've installed this for OBS. 3 customizable Discord widgets for your screen. You can do overlay for OBS and XSplit. So then what do? I put this in a browser. Don't know what that is, but I guess we'll go look at OBS here. See what we figure out. Device for capture. Doesn't do anything yet. Huh. Well, I'll mess with this a little bit later and figure this out, guys. Oh wait, audio capture for Discord. It took over my OBS. Okay, so my mixer now it says audio output from Discord. So YouTube is now streaming my Discord. Huh. Well, I'm gonna get there eventually, I think. Does it show you a way to like see it like yeah, oh let me look at this. Hang on. There's this. Yes, pretty. Okay, let me try this. Get out of here. Okay, so well, there's this weird thing like this where I don't know how to explain it, but we can take it out, and I guess we could probably shrink it down. And I don't know what it does, but you can something to do with this guy. So you can see like see how it says who's talking, and then we can do other ones too. Like we can sucker.
Much other than your voice. The other voices are kind of garbled, very low.
Right, so we can do this, guys, for like who's speaking. Like this is just one little feature that it has, and there's other things that it does too. But I mean, you can kind of, we can find a home for like this somewhere, and we can say, okay, well, this is who's talking on the Discord. It shows who's talking right there, and then I don't know, that'll be somewhere. We'll figure this out. These are overlays, and like I can put these up on my streaming. I'll have to go mess with it, but there's like ways to do this, and I'll have to like go find this browser source, put it up in OBS, and I'll figure it out. Like there's a lot of things I'll probably figure out in the meantime. But hey, I'm gonna go grab some lunch real quick. If there's any things that let me check the YouTube chat real quick to make sure there's no questions. But does anybody else have any questions that's in my Discord right now? See, and that's the thing though. Once you do the Discord, that like as the voice, that's one more taxing item. So I think I really need to figure out how to stream Discord into YouTube. I don't know what.
Without all those overlays and all that stuff, if you just choose the Discord
window as a scene title. OBS should be able to stream your platform, no problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And,
So yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that. So I'm just gonna I'll just gotta figure out how to connect. If I start streaming on Discord, you know how to connect that to YouTube. And I think you're right. I need to make a scene or something, like it'll be like, actually, hold on, voice and video.
Yeah, you would add a window capture and then choose your platform. Place that where you want on the screen.
Yeah,
and you just have to make sure that the audio mixer is set to listen to your desktop audio.
Well, no, it's actually the Discord just took over. On my audio mixer took over. I can actually go into the settings, and my I can go to filters and properties or whatever. But my audio output capture is my Discord now. So like my Discord, and I don't know if you can hear it on YouTube because I'm not seeing I'm not seeing much. But if I mute it, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me at all? Could you guys hear me on YouTube? Anybody? What was that? Huh. Well, we'll figure it out. But I'm gonna go eat some lunch. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm gonna go back and I'll mute this channel. Could you guys hear me on YouTube when I hit mute on this? Anybody watching my on the YouTube right now? Check, anyone?
Yeah, I think I can still hear
you. Okay, so I'm gonna mute it though. Like, okay, I'm muting it right now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me talk? I was talking like this. Can you hear me? Could you hear me on YouTube at that point? Yep, I'll count to 10, and I'm gonna mute right now and count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I counted to 10 while my thing was muted. If you can hear me on YouTube, let me know.
Yeah.
Well, wait, could you hear me? You should be able to hear me on Discord because I haven't muted that. I'm talking, can you hear me on YouTube?
Yep, I'm listening to YouTube and I hear you count.
Okay, so listen to YouTube, turn down your Discord. Or turn your Discord, mute your Discord channel. And see if if you can. I'll mute Discord real quick, and then we'll see if you can hear me talk. Well, actually, I'm just gonna mute YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you can hear me on YouTube, count to 10. Let me know.
Like yeah, I can hear you on YouTube for sure.
Oh, weird.
I've got you coming through separate speakers.
Okay, so that's strange. Oh well.
It's probably your system sound card might be, yeah, it might be, the YouTube might be set to listen to your system sound card.
Well, no, so it was muted before, like it used to work, like when I muted in OBS, but now that my Discord is not active, so maybe I need to mute here and in Discord. Let me try that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you hear me on YouTube?
Well, I can't hear anything on YouTube. No, on Discord.
Okay, I counted to 10. Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, I'm just listening to it now. Yep.
Uh,
On YouTube,
it did come through on YouTube.
Yeah, it did.
Weird. Well, I wonder if I now have 2 audio captures. Oh yeah, I do.
Most
That's
likely,
why.
yeah.
YouTube, I will see you guys in a little bit. I'm headed out of here for about an hour or two, but I'll leave my stream up. Have a good day, guys. Okay, YouTube, I wanted to bounce in here really quick just to tell you that everything's looking pretty good, and this is looking spiky. So hopefully this will be what it takes to get us up over 30 cents. And this will be like the final like push to get over 30, and then maybe we come back down and make 30 our new. I really hope we make 30 our new support. It would be nice. So let's hope that we keep doing that, and then we'll go from there. YouTube. I'll be back here in a little bit. I just got done eating, and then I'm gonna spend a little time with my baby girl, and let her do some stuff real quick. But then I'll be back here while she takes a break. But let's see here. Oh man, come on. 29976 just to keep it under 30 cents. $1 million worth of Doge or global Binance. Really? I mean, why? Why can't you just let this thing breathe and go? So dumb. I'm just getting aggravated at the foreign market and wanting to push this thing down and just keep it down. Keep getting greedy and like snapping, and nobody's going to get excited investing back into this thing, anytime soon. And we're going to see it be several months before a dollar instead of getting excited and seeing a dollar sooner than later. Everybody would have like seen that, but apparently, too many people want to like kind of push this down, and I don't know. Who knows what they're doing with it? I wished I had means to get more in at this point. But it seems like you get locked down at these uh, when you don't have a ton of cash or whatnot in these services, or you haven't used them for a long enough period of time. Getting your cash in them seems to be very difficult, at least in big quantities. And so it gets frustrating because we could buy at this a sale price and wait for the dollar in December, but we are getting just sit there and like cover it down so we can't make a spike and then sell and then make that profit and then use that for buying more later. We have to wait until you know we establish a better business relationship with some of these much more call it these exchanges. But it just sucks that like Robinhood, or some of these guys, they just make it to where it's almost impossible to, you're losing out on your scalps, when they pull what they pull almost every week. There's something new that this app is pulling. And I used to be nice about Robinhood. I used to defend them, and I used to help people learn how to trade on the platform. But now it's like, you're gonna mess with me, and like you're gonna take my money for no reason. And then, I guess everybody complained about it. I just thought that it never had happened to me before, so I was like, well, maybe it's something that I don't know about. But now it's happening to me too, and now I see where everybody's upset. So, anyways, we'll talk to you in a bit, YouTube. Hey YouTube, we're in a little bit of a dip. I'm gonna end my stream real quick and restart it because I'm trying to set my audio to my Discord in here, and I need to stop it to see if I can capture it real quick. So I'm gonna end my stream. Just click the bell and get notified when I'm back on, and it won't be very long, but it'll be soon. Okay. Thank you, YouTube. Thanks for your patience, and I'll be back up shortly.